Check. Mic. Test, test. Thank you all for your patience this morning. Let's begin our opening ceremony. Honorable guests, esteemed women leaders and participants, Nesranim Kamorale. Before anything else, it's always important to express our highest tiro, gratitude and appreciation to the Almighty for all the blessings we've received, especially the precious gift of life that brings us together on this very special day. Let's begin with an opening prayer led by the Reverend Eddie Pion. Please join me in standing for the prayer.
Shall we pray? Loving God, we thank you for bringing these women together today for this conference for women. We ask for your guidance, wisdom, and strength as they gather. We also pray for the government leaders, for both the national and the state government. Thank you for the bonds formed, the wisdom shared, and the strength renewed with each woman gathered here. Bless their discussions so that their words may reflect justice, their actions may foster equity, and their decisions may truly serve the needs of all people, especially the vulnerable and the marginalized. Grant these women the clarity and resilience to be a light for your glory, to serve their families, their communities, and the world with love and compassion. May the purpose you have set before them be fulfilled in them, and may their actions reflect your transformative power. We pray for unity and mutual respect among them, and for courage to speak truth and to lead with compassion. May this gathering lead to lasting positive change in our communities and for our nation. Thank you, Lord, for the unique gifts and perspectives each woman brings, and may they use them to build a more just, peaceful, and prosperous society. We ask this in the wonderful name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen.
Thank you, Reverend Beyond, for the prayer. Next, we'll have the presentation of colors, followed by our national anthem, led by the talented Miss Wuneta Irons. Please stand and show your respect. Thank you, Ms. Budena. Before we proceed, I'd like to take a moment to pay our respect to the recent passing of the Honorable Chairman Johnny Robert, a dedicated public servant, a loving husband, and a father. Please join me in a moment of silence. Thank you. May the Honorable rest in peace. On behalf of Governor Narun and the Chuuk leadership, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the National Women's Conference here in Chuuk. Tiro and Fairo on this land I stand on. Tiro to the traditional leaders of Wana and all the traditional leaders of Chuuk State. Sopun, Makan, Sawon, Me Firesawon, Medisi. Tiro wan atafan wara Mayor Benedict Irons me Nowisir wara Verisin. Tiro war atafan Governor Alexander R. Narun me Niafan First Lady of Chuuk State. Tiro wan atafan Lieutenant Governor Mekyosi William and Niafan Second Lady of Chuuk State. Tiruan Etafon President Arno H. Cody and all members of the Senate, Tiruan Etafon Speaker Lester D. Mersay and all members of the House of Representatives, Tiro Juan Etafon Chief Justice Jason Robert and all justices of Chuuk State Supreme Court, Tiro Etafon Chairman Tiwitar Aritos and all members of the Chuuk delegation, Tiroan Niafon Madam Senator Perpetua Conman. I'd like to recognize and extend a warm welcome to our esteemed guest, Liken Keleken Matalanim, Nan Kenye Matalanim, and all traditional leaders from our sister states. I'd also like to recognize the Honorable Vice President Aaron P. Balik and the Second Lady of the FSM, Her Excellency U.S. Ambassador Jennifer L. Johnson, Her Excellency Australian Ambassador Jenny Grant, the Honorable Madam Senator at Large Yoslin G. Sikra, the Honorable Lieutenant Governor Herolyn S. Movic, the Honorable Congressman Asher, the Honorable Madam Senator Jonah, the Honorable Senator Louis, First Ladies and Second Ladies, and all distinguished guests who I may have missed, I humbly apologize. Everyone present here this morning, ay tiro. Now, let's welcome the Tawara Municipal official who will extend their warm greetings to us. May I call upon the Tawara official, please, to come up here and do the welcoming remarks, opening remarks. Yes, you may be seated, I'm sorry. I apologize for that mishap. The representative from Wano Municipal is not here yet, so we'll continue with our program. We'll now have a traditional welcoming ceremony showcasing the KIEKI, the woven mat. Let's give a warm welcome to our traditional performers led by our CVP Director, Mars Acapito.
My respect. Tiro, ngaga tiro. My purpose here is simply to say in English something about the culture performance as it applies to your conference theme, KIEKI. KIEKI is the Chuukish word for the woven mat. Other words like nos and tarau mean the same thing as KIEKI. There are many functions and purposes of the woven mat across Micronesia, as we all know, if not the whole Pacific. KIEKI is as much a symbol of culture as it is a valuable cultural element. The chant we just witnessed speaks of two sister weavers from very old, long time ago. Nian Karabung and Nian Karaju. Their lifelong role and passion was to weave all sorts of KIEKI. Sometimes it's the healing KIEKI for the unwell. Sometimes it's the learning KIEKI for specific passing on of knowledge and skills. Sometimes it is the relationship KIEKI for like new couples. Today, your conference is opening one of the rarest but highly regarded nos from olden days, known as Nosen Foruju. The mat opens up to people from all around when so many islands converge into one locality. It is the KIEKI that is meant to invite a moment of togetherness in its broadest possibility. Nosen Foruju is a mat for uniting efforts, harmonizing perspectives, sharing ideas, defining a goal, determining actions, so on and so forth, with the confidence because everyone has equitable stakes and same rights in that particular nos. No one should feel a sense of out of place or out of order or excluded, because that mat is spread wide and far to encompass, to accommodate, and to provide comfort to all who are sitting in it. Literally, nos means mat. Foruju means unifying islands. How appropriate, how practical. As we can see today, all of Micronesia with friends is sitting together for one purpose under the same roof. History, or her story, comes alive today, right in front of us. In a sense, we owe gratitude to those sister weavers, Nian Karabung and Nian Karaju, for preparing that KIEKI, that nos, that mat for your use, for our use at this very moment. Use it as your theme. Use it as your reminder. Use it truthfully. On behalf of all the children of Chuuk, looking up to you, mamas, we wish you a productive and successful sitting together this week here in Chuuk. Enjoy your time.
Thank you, Director Mars. Now, I'd like to invite Ms. Muneta Irons to give us a brief introduction on the Honorable Alexander R. Naron, Governor of Chuuk State, before he delivers welcoming remarks. Ms. Muneta.
Kiriso MC Patirowa. It is a great honor to introduce the Honorable Governor Alexander Naron to say his welcoming remarks. The Honorable Alexander Robert Naron, born 1966, is a paralegal and current governor of the state of Chuuk, a post he has held since 13th of April 2021, and he is the 8th and 9th Chief Executive of the state. Alexander Robert Naron is the former administrator for the Federated States of Micronesia Social Security Administration in the year 2000. Prior to joining the FSM Social Security Administration, Mr. Naron was an Assistant Attorney General at the Chuuk State Government, where he performed legal research, drafted and reviewed bills to be enacted into state laws. And he also served as the state prosecutor and so forth. While serving as the Assistant Attorney General at Chuuk State Government, he was a professor at the College of Micronesia, Chuuk campus, teaching legal ethics and education to third-year education credential students. Naron is a member of the Board of Governors for Asia-Pacific Association of Fiduciary Studies and served for both the FSM Banking and the FSM Insurance Board for over 16 years. He is currently a member of the Board of Governors for the Pacific Islands Development Bank. He served on the Compact of Free Association Trust Fund Board of Directors for a few years. While also serving on the COFA Trust Fund, he chaired a subcommittee to negotiate the fees for the COFA Trust portfolio. Furthermore, he served for 6 months on the initial FSM Petrocorp Board of Directors with the responsibility to buy out Mobil. He continued as a full member of the Board of Directors for the FSM Petro Corporation, representing the state of Chuuk and moved resolution for the Toroas project. He holds a Bachelor in Business Administration, emphasized in law, and a Master of Arts degree in Management from National University in San Diego, and certified by the University of San Diego in its Post-Baccalaureate Lawyer's Assistant Program. Currently, he holds a designation of Accredited Investment Fiduciary under the FI 360 institution, an international fiduciary program. Naron is a graduate of Micronesia's prestigious high school, Xavier High School. I now welcome Governor Naron to the podium to deliver his welcoming remarks.
You know, that introduction made me more nervous. Aside from looking out and see all these beautiful women in Micronesia. So bear with me. Kiriso Tabur, MC, Chief of Staff Irons, at Tirawam. Today, I am delighted to once again welcome all of you to our beautiful Chuuk State, the Honorable Aaron Palik, Vice President of the FSM, the Second Lady, Madam Adelida Balik, government and traditional leaders throughout FSM, dignitaries, friends, and all participants of this conference. A very warm welcome to all of you from Lieutenant Governor Mekiosi William, Second Lady Marina Shirai William, and First Lady Aileen Narun, myself, and our families. Fitisuvan, Mevenin, my respect to His Excellency Julio Angel, in absentia, Times of the Caroline Islands, and all leaders of faith in FSM. Tiro, and my respect to the Honorable Lester Tani Mersai, Speaker of the House, presiding officers, and honorable members of the House of Representatives, may I be Farimar. Likewise, my respect to the Honorable Arnok Koni, President of the Senate, presiding officers, and honorable members of the House of Senate. Mi Diabikoe, mi Fakun Aichea. Bugi Chabate, my respect to the Honorable Jason Robert, all justices of the Chuuk State Supreme Court. May I Bikoe Aichea family. I also recognize and extend my respect to Mayor Benedict Irons, the municipal leadership, Sopun, Samon, Medisi Fidesawon, Fidebirit, Mayat Fefin, at Nengin, Seriwara Cheriro, the capital island of Chuuk State. Thank you, Wara, for bringing beautiful people together, not a KIEKI. Indeed, I am also happy to extend greetings to all the honorable mayors and leaders, Mayat Fefin, at Nengin, not Furwatskoe, not Chuuk. My respect and Tiro, Fitisufan to members of the 24th Congress of the FSM, most especially our Niafan, the Honorable Dr. Perpetua Conman, the Honorable Dr. Merlin Abela Alfonso, and the Honorable Madame Yoslin G. Sikra. 3 gentlewomen in our FSM Congress. What an inspiration to our young ladies of Micronesia. Si Boboy Pisir. Special recognition to special friends from Pompey, Likent, and Anikenye. Welcome to Chuuk. The Honorable Madam Lieutenant Governor Erilyn Movic, First Ladies of our sister states, heads of delegation, beautiful ladies from our region. The Honorable Madam Lieutenant Governor Movic is the first woman serves as Lieutenant Governor of the state of Pompey and our FSM. Please, let's give her a loud and clear applause. My respect to, I think, if not mistaken, 1 or 2 members of the Pompey State Legislature who decide to come and join you women in this very important occasion. Finally, my utmost respect, Tiro and Fairo, to Her Excellency Jennifer Johnson, U.S. Ambassador to the FSM. Her Excellency Jenny Grant, Australian Ambassador to the FSM. His Excellency Wei, People's Republic of China, Ambassador to the FSM. In absentia, thank you for your support. Madam Ambassadors, remnants of the war has seen service. It has been a great 8 years sleeping at the bottom of our Chuuk Lagoon. I am referring to the shipwrecks in our lagoon. Your visit is timely and brings us hope. We have 63 shipwrecks in our Chuuk Lagoon as of date. My recent declaration of emergency is very much necessary to attend to the oil spill from the Rio de Janeiro Maru to clean up and safeguard our on and offshore food security. We can't imagine if all 63 shipwrecks have an unfortunate oil spill in our lagoon. We need irresistant urgently. Kapore radikarai, upapasa. Glory and praise to God in the highest, and peace to all people in Micronesia. The young, the wise, those following this conference on the internet, Abi Charo sitting or radio, all of us here in the building, Tiro, Ngang, Ewa Tiro, Raranim, and Kamorale. Kamorale! Much better. Ladies from FSM, as we happily open your week-long conference, let me first express my sincere Kiriso Jabor to you and the planners of this important conference for choosing Chuuk to be at your service as you gather to set much-needed direction for our nation and our state governments. First of all, so that I do not forget, make sure you take time to enjoy the Chuukese hospitality, make new friends, visit places, shop at the roadside stores and markets, eat lots of good food, purchase a few souvenirs to take home to the husbands, and spread the Camarales spirit throughout this week. Now, allow me to share a few thoughts and reflections relating to our conference, focusing on your theme and highlighting what I hope can be regarded as sketch of the week, harvesting hope for the revival of strength, unity, and prosperity in Micronesia. We have listened to Director Marsa Capito explaining the wording of your conference theme. He also highlights the meaning and purposes of the theme KIEKI. We have also learned the names of those sister weavers in historical Chuuk, if not Micronesia, Lian Karabung and Lian Karaju. Let me ask you first, is there anyone here among you ladies who still does weaving of mat or KIEKI at home as a role in family or community? Is there any? I want to see hands. My understanding is that throughout the Pacific, KIEKI or NAS is a common valuable life-sustaining element, not so much a symbol for abstract qualities. And I do know that in some places, women still come together to weave varieties of mats used in homes, offices, meeting halls, churches, hotels, and schools. How about in our country? Do we still weave KIEKI? Do we still use KIEKI in our homes, our meeting halls, our schools? I have seen new kinds of mat imported and sold in stores. During some gatherings in Chuuk, it is more convenient to get store mats imported from abroad. It's becoming more and more difficult to see our own Fichanap and NOS in our Utesam. I am beginning to worry if the KIEKI championed by women of Micronesia are on their way out or are facing real threat of displacement and banishment. Perhaps we can take the situation of the KIEKI and apply it to many other valuable elements and philosophies of Chuuk, Yap, Koshra, and Pohnpei. And if that is true, if the displacement of KIEKI speaks for the banishment of other vital cultural elements and possessions, then we have a lot of work to do in this conference. Fortunately, it is often said that history repeats itself, or her story repeats itself. However, we must be alert and ready to capture the lessons from her story, whether they'll be weaving lessons, lessons on stewardship of the ocean, or lessons on care for children and the elders. How ready are we to learn history's repeated lessons? One college professor once said, the only thing we learn from history is that nobody learns anything from history. If today is a learning session, are you truly ready to listen, learn, take away, apply, and teach the lessons to be learned here. How resolved are you to sit in that mat of learning as women of Micronesia, mothers of Micronesia, or mothers-to-be of Chuuk? How resolved are you to make Bombay a home of hope and bright for the future generations? How resolved are you to make Yap and Koshrai, as our anthem sings, to be another promised land for Micronesians? Let me be very blunt with you. When Frida unfolds the matter of welcome as invitation for us all, or for you ladies to sit together confidently, knowing you belong together with binding purpose, that welcoming unfolding of the mat, or KIEKI, is joyfully an invitation, at the same time a reminder for Micronesians women, not just today, but hereafter. Not just you women gathered here, but Micronesian women in general. It is an invitation to recline in your KIEKI and to remember that the Nason Faratu is a summon for the Federation through the sisters and mothers to act in unison because they belong together, with a promise to hold each other's welfare as the highest value throughout time. Today is a reminder of the original promise of oneness that finds itself going back into prehistoric Micronesia. And the significance of that promise is that it was beautifully woven by two types of women. Lian Karabung, the mother of justice, righteousness, and uprightness, and the kind of life that is based on shared values. Lian Karatu, the mother of unity, solidarity, social cohesion, and the kind of life that respects the common goods. How many times do we think that high ideals like justice, righteousness, uprightness, solidarity, and common good are lessons from the Hellenistic era, or some discovery during the so-called period of great enlightenment, or even something to do with the Bill of Rights from the forming of the American Union, or from missionary instruction? Here we can see that way back, people of these vast oceans on distant islands exercise networks that sustain relationships. And in their own ways, they develop knowledge and abilities and devise ways to get across in sharing goods and resources. They were not free of problems, and surely sometimes they had brutal internal struggles. However, they endured through passing on of enshrined wisdom and knowledge and evolved practical nature-based solutions sufficient to address and solve differences. So getting back to our Nos and KIEKI, like the navigator rulers of the cosmos, the heavenly bodies, and many maneuvering positions for this canoe, this week in your Nos, you are going to see again many realities of FSM, past, present, even allowing you to peek into the future. Some of those realities will make you happy and proud. Others might disappoint and frustrate you. Yet, all of them are part of the pledge to join hands on every side. Today, we'll make you hear again that call for devotion across all Micronesia as an inevitable outcome of being historically interwoven and interrelated. Let me invite you to look carefully into your mat of knowledge. Listen hard to her stories, wisdom of voice of wisdom. Will you hear anything? There is a part of our FSM constitutional preamble that says, our ancestors who make their homes on these islands displace no other people. We who remain wish no other home than this. Yet, you and I can see that many of our people have chosen to remain elsewhere, creating a situation of not only brain drain, but also drastic shifts in population dynamics. Some of them are keen on advocating out migration as the ultimate solution to many woes at home, creating a threat of shortage of able body, leaving many villages practically near empty. As a result, other nationals are filling the void, holding public and private sector jobs and channeling resources of our economy. The complex situation undermining self-reliance for us come with our pursuit of anything modern and universal. Ironically, it is need to improve our economy that seems to have cast us into a kind of incapacitation and depression. Our fascination of the Western system, chasing dreams so foreign to our KIEKI and us, has robbed us our full capability in many of our traditional traits and intelligence. On a more positive note, our experience of economic enterprises and nation building have made us hold on together, building on the strengths of our shared history and traditions as one oceanic people. We have observed many times that social and economic problems are not exclusively solved by policies and statutes. Harmony and prosperity are not guaranteed without the interplay of the government, the church, the traditional system, and the private non-state sector. In fact, some of our issues are best answered outside legislative halls, executive offices, and judicial courtrooms in order to truly improve lives and build community resilience. And you and I know that women's effective roles in these situations have been indispensable. It is for you here and in your mattress of nos and foraju to recognize those, amplify their success, and urge bold actions where transformation must occur to steer a better way forward. One final point I wish to leave with you. It is my hope that your meeting this week is not so much a forum for the review of recommendations or an articulation of some findings and positions. As much as this may be necessary, it is more important that your agenda items sharpen your awareness and burn your hearts as if you feel a boiling urge to join your sisterly weavers from old, weaving out of passion, out of readiness, out of care, out of responsibility and dedication. Remember that progress comes in little sure steps, taken constantly using ordinary means. On a particular note, let your personal presence this week be an assurance to your children that you are among those who take the future of violence to their hearts. Let them know that at one point you affirm, as the others do, that the best way forward for everyone in Micronesia is not negotiated in distant halls. The best way forward is continually woven using traditional values, respect for human dignity, dedication to building our nation, and the service of fellow neighbor in faith and love. A lifelong weaving of a people with pride and confidence in who they are as destined from above. We must do things not to meet obligations and fulfill definitions shaped externally. We do things based on who we are and the love of those who must inherit the fruits of our labor. In the end, we must always keep our communal spirit to fuel common prosperity and unite us with love and care. We must extend amongst ourselves, between states, among municipalities, and with our young ones, peace, friendship, cooperation, and love. As you know, the Apostle John says in the end, only love will remain. We must serve because of love. Your Nos and KIEKI in the end, are about love. Is there anyone here who does not believe that love alone can transform society? Please raise your hands. I'm just kidding. I think I've said a lot, maybe even too much. That's because this is an extremely valuable gathering with so much potentials. A simple takeaway, remember this: learn from cultural, historical lessons and values. Be authentic in your approach. Consistent small steps using ordinary means will take us far. Practice peace, friendship, cooperation, and love, even at home. Love is what Yap, Chuuk, Pompey, and Kosrae need to move forward. Do you believe that? Oh, by the way, don't forget to enjoy Chuuk. Kiso Chabur.
Thank you, Honorable Governor Narun, for that warm welcome. We're excited to get started. Now let's take a moment to bond through music. Let's welcome the Oneop group, who will perform their beautiful Betuk song. May I invite you to come up front, please?
grab one of Chuuk. We can hear it now because I lowered the mixer and I made my laptop mic.
Can you press mute?
Okay, they're done?
Yeah.
How is
Thank you, Oneop Group. Your Batuk song was a wonderful tribute to our rich culture heritage. Thank you very much. Now I'd like to invite Ms. Muneta once again to introduce the Madam Senator Perpetua Conman, who will share a special remark with us. Ms. Muneta.
Thank you, MC. It is also with profound respect and admiration that we recognize the Honorable Senator Dr. Perpetua Sapa Conman, Chairwoman of the Health and Social Affairs Committee. Senator Conman, a trailblazer whose legacy continues to shape the political landscape of the Federated States of Micronesia. Hailing from the proud southern Nawareas region of Chuuk State, Dr. Conman made history as the first ever woman elected to the FSM Congress. An achievement that shattered long-standing barriers and opened the doors of the National AUKUS body to women all across our islands. Her election was not merely a personal triumph, but a powerful statement of progress, courage, and representation. With grace and conviction, Senator Conman stepped into a space long dominated by men, bringing with her the voices, the hopes, and the aspirations of countless women who had long awaited to be seen and heard at the highest levels of governance. As a physician, a public servant, and a mother, she embodies the strength and wisdom of Chuukese women, balancing tradition and modernity, compassion and leadership. Her presence in Congress has inspired a new generation of women to pursue leadership, advocate for their communities, and take their rightful place in shaping the future of our nation. Senator Conman's journey is a testament to the power of perseverance and the importance of inclusive governance. She stands not only as a senator, but as a symbol of possibility for every daughter of Micronesia who dreams of serving their people, serving their nation with dignity and purpose. Please join me in welcoming the Honorable Senator Dr. Conman to make her special remarks.
Thank you very much, Sabat MC. Thank you to the representative of youth for introducing us. I did not do it alone. We do it together, all of us. The theme of this conference in 2025 is KIEKI, called No Seirek Initang, the highest Chuukese language. Few people could speak this language now. But the creation of a human blueprint is very important, that you were woven with a special thread. Irekes that collects you to your people, to your own people, clans, culture, islands, roles, and destiny. Nor fasu feriwat, no seirek e fasuritang, wewen kien erekirek me asese feiten kiramwet fabiri, etereges tori barawet feru, marawara rabas, mera nabut feriwat. Cie fefin, mwen at ningin, not Chuuk FSM, friends and colleagues. Igere siatu fegen, nor were teriro megretu, nor ideri, itan ulogorata. Euderi may suven, iwesipo suven, feiro, tirowan, euderi biotea, mia fatweren atskewereo. Tirorang, tiropun, tirobatag, tirowarwere, tirowatorachag, ngago tiro, ipo tiroraparap, wasabatsko sopun, sabatsko sawon medicine, ore feruere. Ipo tiroraparap, wasabatsatefon, mayor penetikairons, meario tiar fabili. Tirowan, sabats tipiti, sifrit, newo, meario tiar fabili. Tirowa speaker, men council medicine, ore feru, fitiarabasere feru medicine, irbidonam nori fason, renot Chuuk, ikaberu kutsuk. Tirowan, sabatsko medicine, mayors, deputy mayors, speaker of council of all the other 39 municipalities in Chuuk State. Ay tiroraparapuabi. Tiroraparapuabi sabatsko state leaders, especially those who are with us here. President Arnokori, Marutia family. Idat, Madam Senator Chona from Goshrai, Pasebat, Senator Seripon Bay State, Yevipan Nobrets, Senator Newi, Naparapuang. Medicine, Obusora Ika, Usa Priority Medicine. Naparon, si Papasat Stirog, was President, His Excellency, President Mr. Wesley Sibira, Mario Fabiri, Ilawi Garrison of Reds. Si Pafakutirog, was Vice President, Yeviba Matrets, Mario Tiar Fabiri, Mrs. Adelira Palik. Pan, Sabatski Viva Motasan. Representatives Honorable Governor Alexander Narun, Mayan Alciar Faviri, Eileen Toys Narun, Aiturora Prapuabi, Aiturora Prapua Sabats Lieutenant Governor, Mikiosi William, Mario Alciar Faviri, Meride, Waitrasida, William, Tirowan, Medicine, Sabats Kewe, Kerry Sabats, Speaker, Danny Mersai, and all the members of the House of Representative, if they're around or they're somewhere in Chuuk or outside, Aidururaparap Mefeiroabi. Tiruraparap, one Idatskiutia, Mesebats, Ekewin, our Secretary Marcus Sabo, Meurusereko cabinets from the national government. I what we seen traditional leaders from the 4 states. I'll just say those that I know, they're around. Ligent Kelekel from Metalanim. Nankelier of Metalanim. Nanep of Sokas. Madam Frida, Fritz Irons, Mabedi Sitietier, traditional leaders of women, and also our traditional leaders who are men and who are around with us. Tirora parap, wabibedi sin. Let's give them all a round of applause for now. The traditional. Tirora parap, one. Iratsiwe, Nievon, Lieutenant Governor of Bombay, Honorable Eroline Esmovic, and her delegation. Tirora parap on the First Lady from Bombay State, Dr. Elentina Karstang Joseph. Tiro Raranim. Tiro on Congresswoman, Chair Lady of Education, Honorable Marilyn Abelo Alfonso. And the row are all the participants from Bombay State, because I'm going to take the whole day. Tirowan, our First Lady of Kosrae, Mrs. Mary Chepalik. Tirowang. Tirowa, Second Lady of Kosrae, Mrs. Elioria Nena. Kirisotabur for coming. Our Honorable Congresswoman Jocelyn Sikra, Tirog Nabarap, Kiriso Rarap Torgit. Our Honorable Congressman Chanson Asher and his beautiful wife, Tiroba Kiriso. Tirofairo, to all the special guests, especially to our Excellency U.S. Ambassador Jennifer Johnson and her delegation. Tirovairo on our Excellency Australian Ambassador Madam Jennifer Grant and her delegation. Tirowal, all the special guests, I have to cut that. On behalf of the national government, I join the rest of the people of Chuuk State in welcoming you all to the islands of Chuuk State and to this conference. Kirisotabur for gracing this conference with your presence. Without you, it would not be meaningful and productive. Greetings with love in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, Raranim. Thanksgiving and praise to our Almighty God for our lives, blessings, and daily challenges that are required for us to reach our purpose in this lifetime. With your indulgence, I must express my sincere gratitude to all the women of Chuuk and all friends, supporters of today's event. I am sure that this will be a very great conference as we tackle ways to achieve the goal or theme of today's conference. Although this is our third FSM Women's Conference that is held in Chuuk. The last one was somewhere in 2020, and it was organized, hosted, by the founder of Chuuk Women Council, the late Christina KIEKI Paul Stinnett. The building for CWC, or Chuuk Women Council, was commemorated in the honor of her late mother, Sirobu Milo Paul, who was the head nurse of Chuuk State Hospital for over 5 decades. She fought for wellness of the people of Chuuk, and similar to her father. The legacy of late KIEKI will continue as we push for innovative changes, improvements in the lives of women and children. I want to ask that we pause for 10 seconds with a silent prayer to pay our respect to our late KIEKI and her late mother. Thank you very much. We cannot forget those who worked hard in creating the women's groups in the 4 states, and especially those who are no longer with us. I have to mention one that I always remember, another one, late Linda Mori Artman. I am sorry to mention your name, but you are still cherished in our hearts and memories. To all those who are no longer with us, please let us pay our respect again for another 10 seconds of silent prayer. Thank you very much. Let us focus on our design, no seirek. This should be a rescue blueprint because we are forgetting and losing our culture. Where are the tools that create this no seirek, our woven mat? We call them sere in Chuuk. 3 tools of sere. Set it up to make you being honest, that leads you to integrity. Kebawi read, kasap market, kasap sore. Set it deep to make you become a peacemaker. Kutagiramwe. Set it good to make you humble and very sharp in knowledge and skills. Kutatibatsem nigitu befefitan norwisop befefitar feruat. Last but not least, always remember our Holy Bible. We have to live by it. All those Bible verses from Proverbs, they will help you. But the most important one is Proverbs 1, chapter 7. Fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. Fools despise wisdom and instruction. Words of wisdom from our islands in Chuuk. Arabas feru, arabas agang, arabas betots medicine. People are our islands. People are the works. And people are everything. Kiriso Tapur, thank you very much for creating the best people of FSM and safeguarding them as they are more precious than gold. I love you all.
Thank you, Madam Senator Conman. Finally, it's time to hear from our keynote speaker. I'd like to invite Ms. Wineta to step up again and introduce our keynote speaker, the Honorable Aaron P. Palik, Vice President of the FSM.
Thank you again, MC. I am equally privileged and honored to introduce the keynote speaker for today, who is none other than the Honorable Vice President Aaron B. Palik. The Honorable Aaron B. Palik is the 10th Vice President of the Federated States of Micronesia. On May 11, 2023, Aaron B. Palik was elected as Vice President by congressional colleagues of the 23rd FSM Congress after winning his re-elected bid for the Cochranes at-large seat in Congress. He was first elected to Congress in 2019, where he served as Vice Chairman of the Resources and Development Committee and Education Committee. He was also a member of the Committee on Health and Social Affairs and Committee on Transportation and Communication. Prior to his election to Congress, Vice President Palik had built an impressive professional career in the financial services industry, spanning over 30 years. He was president and CEO of the Pacific Islands Development Bank for 17 years, with corporate office on the island of Guam. Under his leadership, the bank posted improved overall performance and unprecedented growth. Previously, he held executive management positions at Bank of Hawaii, Bank of the FSM, and the FSM Development Bank. His knowledge and experience prepare him well to manage and improve delivery of government services with transparency, accountability, and integrity. Under the new Siminapalik administration, and given his background and experience, Vice President Balik has primary responsibility over the following departments and portfolios: finance and administration, resources and development, education, postal services, and the Executive Budget Review Committee. In addition to his rich professional background, Vice President Balik also served his nation in various roles and capacities. He was a member of the Joint Committee on Compact Review and Planning, tasked to negotiate the expiring provisions of the amended compact, former member of the Compact Trust Fund Committee, a delegate to the 3rd FSM Constitutional Convention, and a delegate to the 3rd Kashrai State Constitutional Convention. Balik also served as a chairman of FSM Unified Revenue Authority and FSM Development Bank Board of Directors. In the Micronesia sub-region, the Vice President was a member and chairman of the Micronesia Conservation Trust Board of Trustees, Asia Pacific Association for Fiduciary Studies Board of Governors, and Guam Chamber of Commerce. Vice President Balik earned a master's degree from University of Delaware Graduate School of Banking, where he graduated with honors, and a Bachelor of Science degree in Business Economics from Eastern Oregon University. The Honorable Aaron B. Balik, the 10th Vice President of the FSM, is married to Mrs. Adelita Abraham Balik, and they have 4 beautiful children, Sandra, Ryan, Lloyd, and Jason. So without further ado, I now humbly welcome the FSM Vice President to deliver his keynote address.
Well, thank you for that introduction. That's a long introduction for a very short man. But thank you. Let me, on our collective behalf, thank our MC, RT, for guiding us in this program. And also let me take this opportunity to thank Governor Narun and Senator Conman for their excellent remark. Let me also, where is he? Where is Mars? Let me also thank Mars for helping us in understanding the theme and the floor mat, or KIEKI, as a metaphor for our theme today. First and foremost, let me preface my brief remark by thanking Divine Providence for the health and life of each and every one of us gathered here today. Let me also extend my profound respect to the traditional leaders and custodians of the land, our culture, and our tradition. And I especially want to recognize the ladies, beautiful ladies behind me, our traditional leaders of our nation. In absentia, let me recognize His Excellency Bishop Julio Angel, Governor Narun and your lovely wife, Eileen, Lieutenant Governor William and your lovely wife, Marine, Second Lady of our nation, Adelita Balik. May I also take this opportunity to recognize the members of Congress who are with us this morning. Chair Lady Perpetua Conman, Senator Marilyn Abello Alfonso, and Senator Justin Sigra. I'm also glad to see Senator Johnson Asher joining us, and your wife. I'd like to recognize you also. Lieutenant Governor of Pohnpei State, Erilyn Mofik. And we're so glad to see our First Ladies, First Lady of Yap State, Ana Itimay, First Lady of Pohnpei State, Dr. Karsten, and First Lady of Kusrai State, Mary Talincia Palik. Although in absentia they're not with us, I would nevertheless like to recognize Senate President Arno Coney and House Speaker Mersai, and all honorable members of the Chuuk State Legislature who are with us today, and your lovely spouses. Municipal mayors, members of the Diplomatic Corps, I would like to recognize Ambassador Johnson and Ambassador Jenny Grant, and also in absentia, Ambassador Wu Wei of China. I want to thank all of you for participating in this very important event, and thank you for your contributions. Representatives of regional and international organizations, respected elders, traditional leaders, church leaders, gender equality advocates, ladies and gentlemen, Rananim and Kamarale. Let's try that one more time. Kamarale. Before I continue on, I'd like to also recognize Secretary Samuel. I want to thank you and all the staff for doing an excellent job in organizing this conference. Kinisho Chabur, and thank you, Governor Narun, Speaker Mersai, and Senate President Arno Coney, and the people and leadership of Chuuk State for hosting this very, very important event. President Siminay and I and our spouses welcome each and every one of you to the 10th FSM Women's Conference. The realization of this conference here in Chuuk State signifies the overarching importance we attach to gender issues and the fundamental role gender equality and women's empowerment play in many aspects of our society. It is a national platform that highlights our enduring pursuit and commitment to the welfare and well-being of women and girls and the contributions they make to our society. The presence of many of you today, notably women leaders, advocates, and champions across the land, attest to our commitment to this noble cause, the perseverance of women and governments who have collectively embraced the goal of ensuring a more equal, a more inclusive society through unrelenting advocacy of gender issues, often in the face of resistant and rigid patriarchy. Having held 10 conferences and 10 chapters in our national story, speaks true to our collective recognition to integrate gender issues as vital to the sustainable development and growth of our nation. Each one is a testament particularly to the courage of women who refuse to be invisible and non-participative in our communities. These are women like many of you today who take on the mantle of building bridges of collaboration and collective actions across states, islands, sectors, and across generations. Women who stand tall among equals, women who are peacemakers, and women who transform society as agents of change. Looking at your agenda this morning, I saw the program you you have. First, let me speak to you a little bit about our national government's commitment to gender equality. President Siminay and I recognize that women's empowerment, economic growth, and sustainable development are interconnected and they demand a united response. We acknowledge that true equality is not just a vision of every society, including ours. It must be codified and enforced in our laws, reflected in our policies and practices, and have meaningful, inclusive outcomes for all members of our communities. In this connection, I am pleased to mention that we have established key national policies that address gender issues, which include the National Strategic Development Plan 2024 to 2043, the FSM, Department of Health and Social Affairs Strategic Framework, the newly revised National Gender Equality Policy, which I understand will be launched this Friday, and the National Eliminating Violence Against Women policy. These policies can help our nation in fulfilling our obligations under regional frameworks such as the 2050 Strategy for the Blue Pacific Continent or the Convention on Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women. Our strategic plan places gender equality and social inclusion as one of its key 9 sectors or thematic areas. This reflects a commitment to addressing historical and systemic inequalities in our society that have long hindered the full participation of women in the FSM. It is also important to point out that the STB takes a two-pronged approach for gender equality. The first being that gender is a standalone theme in the STB, and second, that it is a cross-cutting principle across other thematic areas. This reflects a recognition that gender equality and social inclusion are essential for achieving broader development goals such as economic growth, sustainable development, and improved health and well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, in your deliberation this week, I encourage you to please review and address the following gender issues being emphasized across thematic areas in the STB. First, in the health and well-being section, the STB emphasizes access to healthcare services that are sensitive to the needs of women, children, and people with disabilities. Along the same line, I think we all know the challenges we have with NCDs, non-communicable diseases, which is a very high challenge for this nation as a whole. President Siminay and I have put priority in this area. Secondly, in the sustainable development, economic development section, the STB prioritized enhancing access for participation of women, youth, and persons with special needs in the workforce. Third and finally, in the governance and institutional strengthening section, the STB highlights the need for accountability and transparency in our government processes, ensuring that all citizens have a voice in decision-making and accountability. FSM continues to progress gender issues across all sectors of government, with gender equality being a key component of policies and work programs of several sectors, including climate change, fisheries, energy, transportation, infrastructure, and agriculture. I must say, however, that challenges remain in implementation, resource allocation, and addressing cultural barriers. I look forward to receiving your recommendations on how we may address and improve on these challenges. Secondly, again, in looking at your agenda, I want to pick a couple issues that may be considered as challenge for this nation and request that you look into, include it in your discussion. The second issue I'd like to talk to you about is culture as an enabler for gender equality. Culture as an enabler for gender equality. Our culture is the lifeblood of our vibrant and diverse culture, society. Expressed in many ways, we tell our stories, we celebrate, remember the past, and imagine the future. Our culture includes languages, ideas, beliefs, customs, institutions, tools, arts and craft, rituals, and ceremonies, among other elements. And yes, I mentioned institutions. Our government and our churches are part of our institutions. Very critical to the survival of our community. Culture and gender are issues that will be discussed in this conference. Again, I urge you in your deliberations to recognize that culture and tradition are enablers for gender equality. As Micronesians, our traditions are sacred, but they are not static. Let us honor our elders not only by preserving our customs and traditions, but by evolving them to protect our children, our women, and our future. We need to make a nuanced understanding of the intricate interplay between the traditional Micronesian values, evolving social norms, and the diverse experiences of women across our country. In a Micronesian culture, traditional gender roles are often viewed as complementary rather than inherently unequal. Women traditionally hold significant responsibilities within the family and the community, contributing to subsistence activities, childcare, and cultural stewardship. A successful strategy will recognize and respect these roles while working to expand opportunities for women beyond them. Traditional decision-making processes often involve extended family contribution to the traditional governance system. Effective gender equality initiatives should engage these structures, seeking to influence them from within rather than imposing external models. This could involve working with traditional leaders to promote women's participation in decision-making or advocating for customary laws that protect women's rights. Direct confrontation with deeply held cultural belief can be counterproductive. Instead, gender equality can be promoted through culturally sensitive communication strategies, storytelling, and leveraging existing cultural values like respect, cooperation, and communal well-being to advocate for women's empowerment. Third and finally, I'm so elated, I'm so glad to see so many of you. And let me talk to you a little bit about women in leadership and decision-making roles in our country. As we meet today, let us celebrate a vital and evolving part of the FSM's leadership landscape, the increasing role of women in leadership and decision-making roles. We can acknowledge with pride that the FSM is making significant strides in women's representation in virtually all facets of our community. In the political arena, the fact that we have 3 women serving in our Congress, which represents about substantial 21% of the country's top legislative body, it places us high up there among Pacific Island countries. This achievement is a result of dedication, hard work, and a changing understanding of the intrinsic value women bring to leadership. Now, I try and name some of you, and I must say it, but in the interest of time, I know we have a challenge with time, and I'd like to name just a few. I'd like us to recognize. But may I ask that you hold on to your applauses? I'll go through this, name all of them, and then we can give them one collective round of applause. I acknowledge the role of women in the development of our country, and I would like to start by first, recognizing, and some of this have already been stated, but it's too important that I will not, that I don't say it. I will say it again, even though I'm repeating some of the things that have been said already. I first wish to personally congratulate the first woman elected to the FSM Congress from Chuuk State, Congresswoman Dr. Perpetua Conman. And hold on to the claps. We'll give them one big round of claps after this. The first woman ever elected from Koshai State to the FSM Congress, and also the first woman to occupy the 4-year seat, Congresswoman Justin Sigra. The first woman from Pohnpei to be elected to FSM Congress, Dr. Marilyn Abelio Alfonso. And most recently, the first woman elected as a lieutenant governor in any of the 4 states, Ms. Eroline Mofig. Yap and Koshai State Legislature have 2 women senators, Honorable Anne Marie Lamar and Honorable Regina Chana, respectively. Furthermore, President Siminay and I have made it a priority to have more women serving key positions in our national government. And I think this is a very good forum to share with you some of the things we're doing at the national government. We have 3 women serving as secretaries in our national cabinet: Rose Nakanaka, Elina Akinaka, and Gardinia Isaac as cabinet members. I also wish to acknowledge those serving in our nation in overseas positions: Ambassador Jane Chikil to Australia, and several TCM. TCM is Deputy Chief of Mission. In our U.S. Embassy, TCM Teresa Philippine. In our Australian Embassy, TCM Micheline Kim, who used to be Chief of Staff for Governor Narun. I thank you. We stole her, but successfully, but she's doing very well. And also TCM for our Fiji office, Chantra Lektesok. And most recently, our TCM in New York office, Universe Yamasi. Here at home, we also have Acting Chief of Staff of the President's Office, Ms. Yolanda Chua Mori. And I must mention this. I have one of my very key staff, Marlene Jack. She's been serving several presidents as Secretary of the President, and I want to recognize her also. And also Chief of Staff of Koshai State Governor's Office, Ms. Mermina Moncaya. We have a total of 6 women holding judicial positions, including the current Acting Chief Justice, Bulin Carl Worswick of the FSM Supreme Court. FSM Court Administrator none other than our own Amy Musashri. That's a very high position to hold. Pohnpei State Attorney General Pelsipa Isom. Pohnpei State Director of Finance and Administration, Sheena Lawrence. Yap State Legislative Council, Genevieve Mangafel. FSM currently has 2 women mayors in Pohnpei and Chuuk, a municipal speaker and councillor in Pohnpei. In the financial and economic business sector, we have also made tremendous progress. Ana Mendiola, President, CEO of the FSM Development Bank. Senorina Kifford and Kenya Iram, businesswoman from Kosrae, successful businesswoman. Cindy Mori and H.N. Rupin, businesswoman from Chuuk. And so many, many more. I apologize, I'm not belittling those that I don't name, again, in the interest of time, but I just want to name a few, and there are more of you. Those I didn't mention, you have an equal role to play in the advancement of gender equality in our nation. Last but not the least, we have women assuming greater role in the churches, the non-governmental sectors, and the cultural spheres. Talking about non-governmental sectors, I realized I just met one very aspiring, successful lady who is with us today. Has done very well and has done a lot for this nation. And her name is Shanti Asher. She's currently with TNC. Collectively, as a nation, we have come a long way. We have seen significant progress in all walks of life. It's all because of you, all of you. Indeed, when women take a leadership role, they bring valuable insights, experience, and perspectives to the table. Women perspectives provide a better and equitable approach to issues like healthcare, education, economic empowerment, and social justice. The diversity that women bring to leadership is essential for creating policies that truly reflect the needs and aspirations of all our citizens. Now, may I ask that we all give them a very big round of applause to all of them. Thank you very much. The sad news, now I have to say the sad news. While we celebrate these successes, let us be clear that our work is far from over. Gender equality doesn't stop at getting a few women into leadership position. We must continue to dismantle systemic barriers that prevent women from fully participating in all spheres of public and private life. This requires ongoing efforts to challenge social norms that limit women's opportunities, address gender-based violence and discrimination, promote equitable access to education, healthcare, and economic resources, and create supportive environment for women to succeed in leadership roles. We must also encourage girls to pursue their ambitions, to dream big, and to believe in their potential to shape the future of our nation. I think I've spoken long enough, and this is supposed to be the keynote address, and I'm not sure if it's keynote, but I just want to share those few thoughts and to give you credit, give you all women credit for the accomplishment that you have achieved. Let me conclude my remark by saying this. To everyone who is participating in this conference, your voice is not just needed, it is crucial. Whether you are a policymaker, a healer, a teacher, a community advocate, a young woman, or a mother, you are shaping the future of our nation. You are the voice of change. You play a critical role in deciding what food your family is eating, what profession your children pursue, and what they become. You shape the future for all of us. That's what I mean when I say you are agents of change. I also notice, I look at the back and I see a few men in the audience. And to them, the few men who are attending this conference, thank you for attending this conference. You know, I would like to attend this conference every year. It's very important. And I want to thank you for making that effort to sit here, to observe, and to listen. Your role is to stand beside our women, to listen, to learn, and to lead side by side with women with integrity. To our girls and youth, you are the leaders of tomorrow. Claim your space, ask questions, and engage boldly. Let this 10th Women Conference be remembered not only for its reflection, but for its resolutions. Let it mark the beginning of a new era where solidarity is not just a symbol, but strategic, where equality is not aspirational, but actionable. Together, let us build a Micronesia where every woman and man is safe, where every girl and boy is free to pursue their dreams, and where every community is united. I want to emphasize the remark by Governor that as a whole for this country, unity is paramount, very critical. Unity of our nation is our strength and prosperity. I wish you all the best in this week's deliberation and activities. Kiniso Chapur, Kamakar, Kalangan, Kulo Malalap, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Vice President Palik, for your keynote address. All throughout this week, the women will engage in meaningful discussions focused on KIEKI, or the woven mat. The goal is to foster collaboration, drive positive change, and celebrate the achievements of women in our communities. Let's embrace the spirit of collaboration, learning, and growth. May this conference inspire all to drive positive change and uplift women and girls across our nation. May I ask our distinguished guests and all to come to the front for a photo session, please. Or for the distinguished guests to stay where they are, then they'll just take their photos. Or please stand, please, for the photo. the photographers are asking if you can just come down here, stand here, so they take everybody's picture, please.
I like that idea.
Yes. So, can I ask everyone to step down here, and then the photographers will be up here taking everybody's picture. You'll be standing, and everyone will stay seated. They can stay here. If they don't have to move. I'm just calling the other people. Please just remain where you're at. Where you're at. The leaders and the distinguished guests will be down here standing up, and then we'll take everybody's picture. I'm sorry. Please bear with us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you all, and that concludes our short opening ceremony. I would like to ask the ladies, I think lunch will be served now. May I ask the Honorable Lieutenant Mickey William to say a prayer?
Shall we bow down in prayer? Father God, we praise you and thank you for the successful ceremony that we have had this morning. Now we come to the end. And we ask upon you blessing, may you bless the food as we nourish it to our body. In your precious name I pray. Amen.
Mic check. You have to be this close. Can, oh yeah. Sounds clear. Forgiveness for me.
could you be so lovely unconditionally? My one and only, just set my heart free. How could you be so lovely? Oh, Seems like everybody's got a prize. I wonder how they sleep at night. When the sales comes first and the truth comes second, just stop for a minute and smile. Everybody look to the left. Everybody look to the right. Can you feel that? Yeah, we're playing with love tonight. But it ain't about the cha-ching, cha-ching. But it ain't about the bubbling, bubbling. Wanna make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Queen, giving the matter we no fun so missing. Queen, me di puoi ferire un copeto who's up nikiti don't talk to the wiki pure la fidate who affanoro pure sire don't go puede pure kiwi me maravi te puoi vedere fan solo un copo fagete dopo ma gongeri e wele wakaide te puoi vedere otore puoi gasite kito e tuoi wele swagaide te puoi vedere fan solo un copo fagete wele teri e pure ne tu wakaide te binnan ne times on my window. I know that you've been crying over it, and I wonder why you took the storm, kick him to the curb instead of being with him. You see, love at first is summertime. That's when you think that everything's fine. No one ever thinks it's gonna end. But when things go wrong and winter come, you're gonna need to run to someone. Left alone, you'll just freeze up again. When they quit giving them out that we don't find so messy, easy, easy. When they quit, mais tu préfères les hommes qu'on fait toquer. Quit giving them out that we don't find so messy, easy, easy. When they quit, mais tu préfères les hommes qu'on fait toquer. besi ini tu fenori Iga e boi ta iwa suseri Ikiti Esa moi e bo cherinti be e uberi gitu kore Fangeri e uboi amweri ore sugire tipo Ese tu fice poi fis I che pure se fis se rince pompe se na Ore kids puro sa me fieira na Ese tu fice poi fis I che pure se fis se rince pompe se na Ore kids puro sa me fieira na Olelo in wagele Seor non eneni Yeya naramas kana fosa Me wini no fetan resamona Ni erale leto Apo weri Amo ya shak fiti Ngasang aso Yumuro bare besi Ini tu fenori Fangeri e ubwe amweri Ore sugire libo Ese tu fice poi fis I che pure se fis Se rince pompe se na Ore kids Puro sa me fieira na Uka non ne tie kakarere Pueri en me en marerin En ne tu safa En ne tu se para happy Ne fira tie En mi pusing kurape terin wate Pure Pepe se besan Oro fuego puesto goma I que pagar pa curvar O chato porque fan Puepo siri e ai você Pepe se besan Oro fuego puesto goma I que pagar pa curvar O chato porque fan Puepo siri e ai você
Okay. Hello. I think I'm not holding it correctly. Okay. We will be starting in a few minutes, so please let's get settled in. If I were Sasha.
This is the group from Chuuk, SPC, the association from SPC. We're gonna sing a song for you, okay? You will. I don't know the only them. Tata pueriche voce ninteba. Será what me now será what me now to where at so why que se puede abrir a Pagete neti pongerico copueto que son por aquí neus minorats tombi ne que fagete neti pongerico copue o potera wan mago fenna pot minorats tombi net cop doge si pue fan minorats tombi e wet so at city Kiriso Chapur, thank you very much. Kalangan.
Thank you so much. Could we have another round of applause for the ladies?
There's some empty seats in the front. Okay, moving on. We are now in the program. We are now ready to present our speaker for our theme overview. Our speaker for today is the coordinator for the Systems Transformation Grant within the FSM. As I gather, this grant is focused on educational reform and integrating culture into the education system. Please give a warm welcome to Miss Paulina Europe Sandy.
Kiriso MC. Ren Furi Kemi, Kamorale, and good afternoon. Please allow me first to pay my respect in my Polapis native tongue and then in Chuukese. Mariti got ham, me got in, yarmut ngeni kir hiporufeng and lan nenie, fanite robut lan FSM. Furry and Baur, afokulling, aingeng me unhuffer. Arama fanu me matau me autan meheyon. Uboru setiro was so purul were teniro at the Fantomas Milo in our weekend of nom le fira tikene. Me awi sen peteri savon ke so pun e parenetin tiro wa bi saworu Chuuk medicine me arabaset Chuuk ebi be bomot ne fira tikene. Ya yang somus me tiro fan perer mwen ko mungi me hamolu lato efeng. Yay mangungi kina. E happy a rural nene. Gefeni tene wakina minwedeti pekin kayolan FSM aralan ruk kir hawi sentumunu ka inamin hala malam tekia lemweli lemwir ikina. Yay fakuna musungus metiro fan peremirawe. My utmost respect to everyone, dignitaries, guests, and most especially the women of the FSM for gracing our land with your presence. Please allow me to provide a brief explanation of the theme, although Mars has done that, connecting it with the cultural opening protocol this morning, and also connecting it with the educational priority area in the FSM, which is called Wayfinding Program, and the theme, which is KIEKI. So, as we all heard from this morning's speakers, KIEKI refers to the woven mat in the Chuukese language. Another name for it is nos. And KIEKI or nos goes beyond the physical aspects of a mat. As an artistic work of art, and a labor of love by women for the purpose of resting, reclining, gifting, or bartering. The tangible object embodies love, unity, shared knowledge, and dreams. It is also symbolic of the unique and secret mats of knowledge that are very sacred and prominent throughout the islands of Chuuk. These mats of knowledge, or nos, can also be understood as school of thoughts or even as philosophies, stories of origin, and traditional instructions on life in general, according to island groups or clans. The mat which we have been privileged and granted access to sit on today, as was mentioned earlier this morning, is called Nosed Ferutsu in the Chuukese language. A beautiful local mat woven together with fine strands of love, peace, and unity, and adorned with respect, humility, and strength, on which we all are gathered today. Again, like they mentioned, this mat was woven by two beautiful sisters named Nian Karatsu and Nian Karabun, and they unify all the women of the FSM under a peaceful and just system. The mat has been unfolded and spread out today by the chiefly women of Were as a welcome invitation to the participants of this conference to feel at ease when moving about Were. Were welcomes you to its soil to experience the beauty and generosity of its people. The spreading of the mat, or KIEKI today, called Merekhegi in Polapis, also symbolizes the free exchange of knowledge and ideas that will occur at this conference, led by key women figures in the FSM. Having the FSM Women's Conference here in Chuuk with the theme KIEKI is very fitting and timely to the introduction of the Wayfinding program in the FSM, where a culturally responsive education system for the Federated States of Micronesia is envisioned. The Wayfinding program envisions transformation of the education system in the FSM through the mainstreaming of traditional knowledge systems, culture, and language into the curricula. The question that is probably on everyone's mind is, how are we going to transform the education system in the FSM? Or how are we going to mainstream traditional or indigenous knowledge, skills, or language into the curricula? Very easy to say, but hard to do. The specifics of mainstreaming are state-specific based on each state's own context. And how transformation is envisioned is through these following areas: student learning and engagement, community partnership, traditional knowledge resources, and teacher development. So how are we going to transform our education system? Through these 4 areas. This morning, Dr. Konman talked about some of the tools that are needed for this NOSEIREC. And the governor and vice president also talk about those, the importance of culture. So those are some of the tools that are needed for the Wayfinding program to be successful. But each state, like I said, have their own ways or activities on how to achieve this huge task. The Wayfinding program is our opportunity to shape and mold the education of our children to the vision we always dream about. And the good thing, there is funding. This program is being funded by the Global Partnership for Education under the Systems Transformation Grant. So money is not an issue for this to work in the schools to benefit our students. The framework for the Wayfinding Map of Learning has already been selected based on FSM's collective vision for our children's education. The strands for the map are with each of the stakeholders in education. Women are one of the key stakeholders and are also the master weavers and first educators of our children. It is very fitting that the Wayfinding program is publicly shared for the first time with the women of the FSM. As master weavers and seasoned educators of our children, I call on you today to bring your fine strands of pandanus leaf of love, secret designs, and beautiful patterns to collaborate on weaving together a magnificent and lovely heki, KIEKI, los, sop, kiaka, and map of learning for our children. Filled with their Micronesian identities, knowledge, practices, skills, and values. Given your unique roles as mothers and guardians of such rich and complex family histories and sacred knowledge, you are in the best position to assist in transforming the learning experiences of our children. You are crucial to the success of the Wayfinding program, especially the transformative learning experiences that our children deserve. As mothers, you are the glue that binds family or society together. Oftentimes, women's role in Micronesia is misunderstood or misinterpreted. It is common to hear that women are inferior to men or are not important, mainly because of their invisible roles and silence in traditional public spaces. Yet, we all know women's voices carry weight, but oftentimes behind the scenes. In certain spaces, women are the decision makers and speakers. For instance, in women affairs and family settings regarding the raising of children, matters relating to the cookhouse or food production, the management of land, transfer of knowledge or sacred knowledge, women are the key decision makers. In the Chuukese culture, when total chaos abounds, often resulting from warfare or death, a woman's face is the one that halts all conflict and restores peace back to the families. Women are the peacemakers and creative weavers of the beautiful mat of peace and love for families and communities. Our matrilineal society is a testament to women's unique and prominent role in our island communities, something that we should all be proud of. Our children deserve the best education possible, and no one understands this message more deeply than mothers, for it is intricately woven into their very being. Kiliso tabur, kamakar, haisa hajikijik, wakanerikirik, kubur kalangan oniwa, kulamalap, and thank you for your presence and desire to spread your special mat on Wada Makuratsu.
Thank you, Mrs. Paulina Europisanti. Next in our program is the thematic speech. May I invite the Assistant Secretary for Social Affairs, Ms. Casinda Ludwig, to deliver a thematic speech highlighting key areas of progress, challenges, and future strategies. Oh, the podium is yours.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I know it's after lunch and we're tired, but we have a very important task ahead of us. So can you turn to the person next to you, greet them and say, "I'm glad to be here." Thank you, thank you. We are all glad to be here because we are heading in a journey that we have a lot of work to do. You guys came, a lot of women came from Bombay, Koshra, Yap, to be here to join the women of Chuuk and the people of Chuuk for this conference. And I thank you for your participation and your commitment to be here. Because we, like I said at the beginning, we have a very important task ahead of us. So bear with me. I know it's been a long day, but I need to acknowledge our VIPs. First of all, FSM Vice President, the Honorable Aaron B. Balik, and Second Lady. Governor of Chuuk, Honorable Alexander Naroon, and First Lady. Lieutenant Governor, the brand new Lieutenant Governor from Bombay, Heroline S. Movic, and the delegation from Bombay. AG from the state of Bombay is in the house with us. And also our embassies, Her Excellency, Australian Ambassador Jenny Grant is with us today. Thank you for being here. Honorable Her Excellency, U.S. Ambassador Jennifer Johnson. His Excellency, I don't know if he's among us or his representative, Mr. Wu Wei, Ambassador of China. Development partners, UNDP, UNICEF, SPC, and the rest. I'm sorry if I missed somebody. Our traditional leaders from Chuuk, Finis, Samol, and Wene. in the house, our respect to you for being here in Chuuk. Our Likan Kalagal and of Medelanim, Nangenie Medelanim, Nanep Soges. Our respect to you too. CSOs, Bombay Women Council, Chuuk Women Council, YAP and Koshrai Women Association, community organization, youth groups, disability organizations, everyone who put their time in planning this conference. I want to thank the team of the FSM National Government Social Affairs, Department of Health and Social Affairs for putting together, along with our CSOs counterparts. We couldn't do this without you all. We're very happy that we join hands together to make this happen. This is happening every 2 years, and we are glad that we reached this far. So today, I just want to highlight for us to get on the same page with what gender means, because two things will happen here today, this week. Moving on to the gender policy that is expired, our policy that we want to launch it at the end of the week, and also highlighted and reflecting on the outcome statement that was done in 2023 in Koshrai. So that's why we have a very important job to do. I would like to start by getting on that gender is an approach that is taken to make sure that everyone, women, men, girls, and boys, have equal enjoyment of their rights, their well-being, survival, development benefits, and protection by the law. To make sure there is equality, the gender approach looks at experience of women and men, girls and boys. The experiences of women and men, girls and boys are not the same. We all know that. Most women have roles within their home to look after their children and do domestic duties. And if they have jobs outside the home, there is additional duties adding on to that one. When women are seen do not behave according to what is expected in our culture or in other traditional areas, we may subject to some form of abuse. And we want to overcome that by making a statement that we deserve to be recognized. And they make up, because most of the decision making in their families and in the community come from men. And we're not saying this to say that it's not right. It is the norm. It has been the norm for so many years. But we just want to say that we want to be part of that. And the gender approach acknowledges the differences and addresses the inequality that exists. When we talk about gender, we must acknowledge that our data and common knowledge tells us about women are more disadvantaged, and we all know that over history, compared to men. It's a statement that refers to a specific issues that need to be addressed. We have come a long way. As we heard this morning, we celebrate most recently, the first female of Bombay become Lieutenant Governor of Bombay State, Honorable Erilyn Movic. Congratulations, let's give her a hand again for being the Lieutenant Governor. Within the last 3 years, we have 3 women who were elected to Congress. I know we mentioned this morning, but they deserve to be mentioned over and over again. 3 women elected to FSM Congress. Chuuk first, Honorable Perpetua Sapa Conman. Congratulations. Give her a round of applause. And then Bombay first, Honorable Merlina Bello Alfonso. Congratulations. Again, give her another hand. Koshrai's first, Honorable Yoslin Sigra. Congratulations to you and congratulations to all of you. Now let's keep clapping because that's the voice we want to move forward. As we are celebrating, we must also recognize the work that we must continue to do to change perceptions, mindsets, attitudes, policies, and laws. Gender is not about both women and men. It is recognized that women are more disadvantaged in many areas. When we have equality for women and men, we have increased our well-being in the society, peace, happiness, productivity, and all of that. To address gender equality, we look at both women and men, engage both women and men in our actions. But the duty and obligation ultimately rests within the government to put in place laws, policy, and programs to celebrate gender equality. I must also state that women with disability are also the more vulnerable, and we also need to address their specific needs. Okay, looking at the gender policy that needs to be launched at the end of the week, there's going to be more talk about this one. We did do over time before we came here to Chuuk. So the work has been done, so we need to launch it this week. The theme that will be, and then for today moving forward, we will looking at tomorrow is empowering women through culture. This is a little bit hard because we are so hold on to our culture that is not knowing that perhaps its culture is, it's not perhaps, culture is, it's dynamic. It's going to change as we move forward. This recognizes the importance of celebrating and preserving FSM rich cultural heritage by embracing and understanding of the interplay between tradition and well-being of the people in our community. The theme on Wednesday is Women Economic Empowerment, Education, Training, and Women in Decision Making. When we provide women with the necessary skills, resources, and opportunity to drive economically, we unlock the potential as drivers of sustainable development. Every benefits their families, the community, and the country. Increase women's representation in leadership position, ensure that their voices are heard and their perspective and life experience are considered shaping policy that is impact all citizens. So not to say anymore, I just want to say that we're going to have reflection. Please participate. I urge you to participate, raise your concerns, listen to others, be respectful, and make this an enriching event where we identify gender issues of this country, come up with strategies and solutions, and come up to a consensus on the way forward in advancing gender equality. So, when you return home, your job is not done. We encourage you to bring this discussion to your state governments, municipal government, communities, involve your families and advocates for the change we agreed upon in this room. Our collective voices is powerful, and every action, big or small, counts. Let's make the next 2 years a time of real progress, starting today. Stand with us, raise your voice, and join hands as we work for a brighter and fair future for all. Giso Jabur, Kalangan, Gulo Malalap, Kamakar, thank you, not just being here, but for the commitment and passion and hope that we carry with you. And I'm sorry, I also want to acknowledge the First Lady, Yap First Lady, Koshai First Lady, and Second Lady, Bombay First Lady. I'm sorry, I missed that one. And thank you all for being here. That's it for me.
Thank you, Assistant Secretary Casinda Ludwig, for that powerful and specific thematic speech. Next in our program is the reflection of the 9th FSM Women's Conference recommendation. First call, I now invite the representative from the YAP State, Mrs. Erica Ruawin, to the podium to share YAP's insight and progress. Erica Ruawin.
Thank you. Good afternoon. For the recommendation
for the 9th FSM Women's Conference in Kosrae in 2023. For us in YAP, for the age consent for sex and age consent for marriage is still a policy that still at the legislature we're doing. We're working with Senator Anne-Marie Lamar to hopefully we can pass that into we can pass it into law. So that's where we are now, and yes, to change the age from 13 to 18. I'm sorry. Yeah. Thank you, Marcel. So for now, for us, please correct me, Marcella, if I'm on the wrong track. For now, the state of YAP is still the age 13. Yes. So hopefully that we can have this policy put into law so the age can be 18. Yes. Thank you. That's all I have for YAP.
Thank you, Yap. I now invite the representative from Bombay State, Mrs. Serbina Leben.
Comorale. Again, Comorale. Good afternoon to all beautiful ladies sitting here in this room. Wait, and to the gentlemen at the back. I would like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners and custodians of the land on which we meet today, the clans and traditional leaders of Chuuk Lagoon. I pay my deepest respect to their elders, past and present, and extend the respect to the emerging leaders who continues to uphold the cultural heritage, wisdom, and strength of this land. Mon me koros echngol wow o kapinglap pangkupuren sa machail coach yeyas metren mak o limbak ong chail aramas. Sakaratan wow pangkupuren likan kalakan matalanim. Wangi nan kanye matalanim. Echngol wow choror piltoga nanep and Sokes, Pilwangi Luke Payne, Madam Lieutenant Governor, First Lady Dr. Karstang, Luke Payne Langso, Emi Mushashik Karl, O Pilwangi, Lapalap Koros Pelian Momotso, Chiak, Government, O Li Koros, Mepachowan Pachang, Kapagon Lapwach, O Iyang. With humble respect and deep gratitude, I stand before you today in the presence of our nation's most esteemed leaders, partners, and champions of progress. I want to acknowledge the Honorable Vice President Aaron P. Pollack, Second Lady, and like to thank your leadership that continue to inspire hope and unity across our island. And also, I want to pay my respect to Madam Jennifer Johnson, Madam Jenny Grant Cornell, and to Honorable Marcus Samo, Secretary of Health and Social Affairs, Assistant Secretary Casinta Ludwig. Thank you for your tireless commitment. We are honored by the presence of our distinguished members of Congress, Honorable Congresswoman Jocelyn Sigra, Merlina Bello Alfonso, and Congressman Conman. To the leadership of Chuuk State, Honorable Alexander Naroon, Honorable Lieutenant Governor Mikoishi William, to the Honorable Senators, respected cabinet members, and my heartfelt appreciation for your dedication in hosting our 10th FSM conference. I also want to welcome the First Ladies from Chuuk, Pohnpei, Yap, and Kushai, and also the Second Ladies. I would also like to thank all of you who represent grace, wisdom, and unwavering support for our families and communities. To our respected directors, Alison Alex Kilifili, and the President of Women Councils of Chuuk, Pohnpei, Kushai, and Yap. Your advocacy and leadership continue to uplift the voice of women across the FSM. We also would like to extend our sincere gratitude to the development partners, SBC, UNICEF, UNFPA, UN Women, and UNDP, and their collaboration and support that have been instrumental in advancing our shared goals. And finally, to all the beautiful, powerful, and visionary women of the Federated States of Micronesia gathered here today, you are the heartbeat of our nation. Your courage, your wisdom, and your unwavering spirit light the path forward to 4 generations to come. Let this gathering be a celebration of unity, a call to action, and reaffirmation to shared commitment to building a brighter, more inclusive future for us all. The implementation of the recommendation from our 9th Women Conference is not sole responsibility of the government, but a collaborative endeavor and embodiment of unity and shared purpose. This work is carried out through the joint efforts of the Pohnpei State Government. FSM Women Council are inclusive, sustainable, and impactful. Before I proceed with our reflection from Pohnpei State, I would like to present our collective recommendation for the 10th Federated Women's Conference. These recommendations have been carefully generalized based on the thematic presentation. We propose that the finalized recommendations, along with the rules of procedures, be formally adopted either at the conclusion of this conference or at the commencement of the next. It is our strong belief that these recommendations must be realistic, grounded in the current capacity and context of our communities, practical, actionable, and relevant to the life experience of women and families across the Federated States of Micronesia. And last one, deliverable, with clear paths for implementations, monitoring, and accountability. This approach ensures that our shared vision translates into tangible progress and lasting impact. Pohnpei has established an age of consent law, which is a critical step in safeguarding our youth. However, enforcement remains a challenge. Deep-rooted traditional and cultural norms often act as barrier, making it difficult to fully implement and uphold this protection. We recognize this, and we are committed to bridge the gap between law and practice. To increase penalty for sexual offense. While no legislative increase has been made recently, but the state has launched a program specifically designed to support the development, welfare, and protection of children. This initiative reflects our dedication to creating a safer and more nurturing environment for the next generation. For the CEDAW commitments, we already have the legal foundation in place, and implementation plans are currently under development. Bombay fully supports the lifting of the reservation and stand in solidarity with the Federated States of Micronesia in advancing child protection and gender equality. For data and infrastructure, one of the ongoing challenges is the lack of centralized data. This limits our ability to track cases, measure impact, and coordinate service effectively. However, we are taking steps to address this. Strengthen GBV response system. A major milestone was the hiring of our first gender-based violence counselor, who is seated in the crowd. I want to introduce PJ Edno, who was our first GBV counselor in Bombay State. PJ, can you stand up, please? And just last week, the Standard Operating Procedure, SOP, were endorsed at the Department of Health Symposium, marking a significant step toward informalizing our response mechanism. Our community and faith-based engagement. Faith-based organizations are now actively included in the implementation plans for domestic violence, gender equality, and related initiatives. Their involvement is vital in reaching communities and offering cultural sensitive support. Faith-based organizations are now We are conducting case management trainings for behavioral health and social services team to ensure frontline workers are equipped with the skill needed to respond effectively. We have an upcoming launch, which is our DV implementation plan. Our DV implementation plan is at the final stage of endorsement and is scheduled to launch during the upcoming 16 days of activism. The GBV counselor is currently working on survivor support protocols, community outreach, and coordination with service providers. For support space and financial needs, while we do not yet have formally established safe spaces, faith-based groups and civil society organizations and the NGOs, Bombay Women Council, are stepping in to support victims, and we are actively seeking funding to strengthen these efforts and identify families and CSO that provide consistent, if not yet fully effective, but supportive. For awareness and collaboration, awareness campaigns are ongoing, targeting youth and veterans to foster understanding and prevention. We are also in consultation with National Human Trafficking Office and International Organization for Migration, IOM. Together, we are reviewing the inactive Bombay Task Force, with plans to develop a new memorandum of understanding and revise the executive task force to ensure more coordinated and responsive system. Menstrual health management. We are proud to announce the establishment of Menstrual Health Management Project. This initiative aims to break the silence around menstrual health and promote dignity across for all students. A policy is currently being developed to mandate the availability of menstrual products in school. This is just not a health issue. It's a matter of equity, education, and human rights. In support of working families, Bombay has adopted a 240-hour maternity leave and paternity leave for 120 hours. It has already been implemented and operational. We are working toward the full realization of this policy to ensure parents have the time they need to care for their newborns without compromising their livelihoods. For women's leadership and legislative milestone, the Bombay Women Council continues to be a driving force for a change. We are also proud to be the first in the Pacific to pass an autism law, State Law Number 11L-63-25. This landmark legislation affirms our commitment to inclusivity and support for neurodiverse individuals and their families. For our community health outreach and education, our clinical outreach programs are expanding across schools and communities. Through Bombay State Primary Health Care and PREC program, we are delivering vital service and education on tobacco, alcohol awareness, STI and HIV prevention, family planning, and underage drinking prevention. These programs are designed to empower individuals with knowledge and resources to make informed health decisions. Education is a pillar of our task force. We are working to systematically incorporate health and social awareness into school curricula. This includes integrating menstrual health, gender equality, and behavioral health topics to ensure students grow up informed and empowered. For data and research, in collaboration with the Non-Communicable Disease NCD program and the Bombay Women Council recently conducted a hybrid survey. This research will help us better understand community needs and guide future programming with evidence-based strategies. As we look forward to a sustainable future, Bombay is actively reviewing and strengthening its national adaptation plan to ensure a healthy and natural environment for all. For strategic alignment and water access, Bombay is aligning its development priorities with the FSM National Strategic Development Plan, particularly in the environmental sector under code G2. We are committed to ensuring equitable access to quality water for every community, and this includes drafting to improve water management. As we continue to strengthen our development efforts, it is important to recognize Bombay's active participation through the national government. This collaboration ensures that our local initiatives are aligned with broader national goals, allowing us to share resources, expertise, and policy frameworks that benefits all communities. Our National Convention Center continues to serve as a vital space for public dialogue, training, and community engagement. Its host event that brings together stakeholders from across sectors, government, civil society, education, and health to collaborate on solutions and celebrate achievements. Empowering youth through active STEM program. Bombay's STEM program is active and driving. Through science, technology, engineering, and mathematics education, we are equipping our youth with the skills and confidence to innovate, solve problems, and lead in rapidly changing world. This program is the cornerstone of our commitment to educational excellence and future-ready development. To conclude, I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to our gracious host, Chuuk State, the national government, and the Department of Health and Social Affairs for organizing and facilitating this important 10th Women's Conference. I also wish to sincerely thank our development partners for your unwavering support, technical, financial, and moral, not only to Bombay State, but to the entire Federated States of Micronesia. Your commitment continues to empower our communities and strengthen our shared goals. My heartfelt appreciation goes to our Bombay Collaborative System, Bombay State Government, our traditional leaders, the Bombay Women Council, faith-based organizations, civil society groups, and all those who stand beside us in the solidarity and service. Your dedication and partnership are the backbone of our progress. Together, we move forward with unity, purpose, and hope. Before I take my seat, I would like to leave with this, you all. Let us empower with one another with love and unwavering support. Let us lift each other in times of challenge and triumph. Let us encourage each other to dream boldly and act bravely. Above all, let our voice be clear, heard, united, and strong. Yap Kushai, we are unstoppable. Thank you.
Once again, thank you, Pohnpei State, for the inspiring and motivational advancements that Pohnpei has accomplished thus far. And we are now moving on with the reflections and recommendations to Koshai State. And we welcome Mrs. Kenya Levi to the podium. Thank you.
Thank you, MC. There is a special request before I do my reflections. If it's okay with the program, I'm going to ask the Koshai delegation to please come up so we can do a number for all the beautiful ladies here and the men that are attending our 10th FSM Women Council. You're not supposed to give them money. I hope you revitalize with the numbers that they did before we continue with our reflections. Kada umala matan ko siya. I have to apologize also. I had a PowerPoint presentation prepared, but because of unforeseen circumstances, I have to read my notes to you. I hope I'm not going to bore you. I'm going to join the speakers before me to pay my utmost respect and recognition to all dignitaries, traditional leaders, all the beautiful ladies that are in this room today, joining us in this 10th FSM Women Council. And I have to give credit to the men that are also here participating with our conference this week. Give a round of applause to them. Thank you very much. A very big hero, Rananim, Kaselel, Mokatin, and Lainwo to you all. My name is Kenya Lifai. I am the president for Kushai Women Association. Kushai Women Association is a non-government organization with bylaws and articles of incorporations. It was chartered back in 2016. Kushai Women Association is an umbrella organization, and there are 4 different organizations at the community level under this umbrella. Kushai delegation is headed by our Madam Congressman Yoslin, together with First Lady and Second Lady of Kushai. This delegation consists of Kushai Women Association, along with the other 4 different organizations at the community level. And we also have representatives from Utwa Youth Group that are with us this week. Also, we have some state government representatives with us also. It is an absolute honor to be present during the 10th Women Conference, a gathering of brilliant, bold, and resilient women, and the people who support and uplift us women. Today, we are joined by leaders, change makers, entrepreneurs, educators, artists, caregivers, dreamers, each bringing unique voices, experiences, and strength to this space. Thank you all for being here today. I would like to take a few moments to share a brief update on where we stand, what we've accomplished in the past, and what we accomplished after the 9th Women Conference, and what's coming next. But before I make my reflections, let me recognize the hard work and dedication that's been put over the past few years, and thank the coordinators committee of this event, and would like to applaud you for the great work you do, whether it's been pushing through tight deadlines, unexpected challenges, or simply showing up and supporting one another. Your effort hasn't gone unnoticed. This biannual event is more than just a series of talks and panel discussions. It is a movement that keeps us women going, expanding our network, giving us space to reflect upon the past years and plan ahead on what is to come. It's a space where we not only talk empowering women, but we do actual empowerment. Okay, now I'm going to list some of the work that the Koshai women did over the years. Koshai Women Association, along with the youth group, Utwe Youth Group, women organization at the community level, specifically Matento Lutewansak, Lila Women, and Welem Women Organization. They has accomplished some milestones through their advocacy work, such as there is a daycare center established in Koshai in 2013. This center is where working mothers bring their young children so that they have time and they have someone, caregiver, to take care of their children while they're at work. Many working mothers rely on this service every day, every month, every year. Another milestone was that maternity leave law was passed in 2022. This maternity leave grant working women up to 90 days paid leave to accommodate recovery after childbirth and bonding for mother and child. This was possible through advocacy work done by Utwe Women Organization. Family Protection Act law was enacted in 2014. And we're proud to say that this family protection law was the first in the FSM. It was to address domestic violence. This law was also required healthcare providers to report on child abuses. Advocating work done by KWA. Other works, Women Association has been doing, they were doing collaborative work with special education regarding the Child Find program to identify children with special need and ensure that these children receive services that they are entitled to. Other projects addressing food security, and these projects, they have provided funding to replant food crops such as taro, tapioca, and citrus. Coordinating department is the Department of Resources and Economic Affairs. Farmers and women were part of this project. The Lela Women Organization continue to address food security and to have provide fresh vegetables that are available and affordable for the people so that they can change their diet from non-diet consisting of fresh produce to have this available for them every day. Okay, so current achievements. So what has transpired since 2 years ago after the 9 Women Conference? We have 2 current highlights that we want to share with you. LB 13-218. This is an ongoing project, again led by the Utwe Women Association. This bill is to increase the age of marital consent from 16 to 18. Another activity is some of the women in Koshai is continuing doing their advocate work in addressing and promoting health issues by creating agriculture infrastructure by producing value-added products for better access to healthy food. Both Mata Antoli Devansak and Nila Women Organization lead these projects, addressing food security, creating agriculture infrastructure for women to have better access to healthy food and affordable fresh produce. With the Mata Antoli project, they converted taro flour. And the Pohnpei Food Security Program helped them achieve this possibility. Today we brought samples of the taro flour. We will be able to sample it and maybe sell it on Thursday. That's our sale day. So save your money to buy some of these wonderful products from the beautiful island of Koshai. So this taro flour is good in baking cookies, bread, and a specialty is called rotoma for Koshai. So if you really want to try that, you need to buy our ticket back from Koshai to make the recipe for you. Okay, the Leila Women Organization complements the food security and in their work to improve health by producing more fresh vegetable, like I said, through home gardening. So they have a project, and their project is funded by the local government, Leila government, plus one of the NGO in Koshai known as KCOSO, Koshai Conservation and Safety Organizations. Okay, so these are the current achievements that we wanted to highlight to you this week. Let me go into the way forward. So what are we going to do? Because there are many, many more recommendations in the document, the final document that was produced after the 9 Women Conference. So there is still a lot of work for Koshai to do, but these 2 are the ones that we started on. And we hope that very soon the legislature will pass the LB 13-218 to be included in the policies in place already for Koshai. Okay, our way forward. So what is our way forward? What do we want out of this Women Conference? First and foremost, to me, is to find interested donors like the Australian people here, is to find, to fund all activities lined up that I will be sharing to you in a moment, so that these ladies will continue their work in implementing these ideas that we have so that they can work throughout their life and be good citizens in Koshai and Micronesia. Okay, so the funding we need is to establish, we hope that we can establish our networking here this week so that we can set up our trade and export with our beautiful people here. So don't run away from us. If you buy some things on Thursday and you want some more, then we start making our connection. Okay, so that's number 1 for this conference. We will take advantage of this conference, and we really want to thank the National Health Department for having this possible for us to do this. Okay, next is uh, we have a plan. We have a plan to provide high school girls. We need to provide them sanitary napkins with underpants, and maybe even to share information about reproductive organs and menstruation cycle. So they have this information so they can make informed decisions in their life. So this is one of the things that I will talk to the ladies, beautiful ladies from Koshai, to help me out. When we go back, this is our movement. We're going to help our kids, high school students, to make a difference in their. We know that one of the factors for them to got classes, because sometimes, most of the times, they don't know that their menstruation period is, very soon. So they get those things and they skip classes because, they don't want to be laughed at. They feel many things that they feel that something is wrong with them. So we need to spend time with them as mothers and share with them so that they learn these things from us. Okay, so that's number 3. Make notes on that. Okay, number 4 is to do update. Okay, as you know, municipalities in Koshai, some of them have municipal disaster preparedness plan in place, but there are still things that needs to be updated. So Women in Koshai has another plan to help them out. So we need money to do that. We need to help. Some of the data are outdated, so we need to update it. So every once in a while, to be prepared when there's a disaster strike. We never know what's going to happen, right? Okay, so what we plan to do is maybe to help count the number of households in each of the communities, identify people with disability, women with special needs, and children, how many children in it. These are the things that we want to help our community to make a difference in there. So I hope you make notes already on that one. Okay, before I end my update, I'd like to acknowledge in advance all the donors that will be coming for the implementation of all the activities that we hope to achieve. And what is important than that is to say thank you to the donors that help fund the activities that the women were able to accomplish. And these donors are, I'll just go one by one and call out their names. SPC, Pacific People Advancing for Change, Australian Embassy, US Embassy, USDA, UNICEF, Pohnpei Food Security, Koshai Conservation and Safety Organizations, and Lela Town Government. So these are the funders that help us make this dream come true in helping our state and helping our nation. So to conclude my reflection, I would like to say thank you and kamarele to everyone. Please be ready on Thursday. Spend your money. All of your money you spend to Koshai. Thank you very much.
Kudos and thank you very much to Koshrai State for the compelling reflections that you've shared with us all today. For now, we will take a quick 5 minutes break. You can use this time to get up and stretch, and we will resume quickly.
Chuuk after this. They're saying they're going to be moved to tomorrow. So it's hour now?
National.
Okay, after national, then that's the hour entertainment?
Yes, yes. Let's try, right? Or Pompey?
I'm so sorry.
Onk child men Pompey kan iyang dekan tonangan niya. Murin match national plan we are reflection. Murin national ak child amoy na so mau match poyagi break 5-10 minutes ak child meban kamoy ka na ay so mauan ka child ono bata halangan.
No, she's not going today.
I thought you
that is going to be like this the whole week? Okay, we're going to change it into... No. The arrangement, so that we have... Not groups, I mean, we have table for pass up their comments and questions. Yeah, we're supposed to, that's what I'm asking, that's what I'm talking about. We're supposed to have the tables round. So two, and then one, so 5, or one there, or the national, so we have 5. Then we go into the agenda. See here, I don't know, we haven't even discussed the agenda, we haven't even appointed the rapporteurs, we just, we're still dancing, so let's keep dancing. The meeting is to appoint rapporteurs. That's how you do it. You don't come with, you come and you prepare them, and then you come and you appoint. The meeting appoints the rapporteurs. You don't come and appoint them. You have to be transparent. You come in and say, okay, we need rapporteurs. Pohnpei State said, oh, we have this one ready. Pushai said, we have this one ready. And they go sit there. No,
okay. I'll just read my notes that I make my own notes. No, I'll just read my own notes here. All right. I make my own notes. Huh? All right. Yeah, yeah. No worries.
Okay, we are ready to continue with the next presentation. The next presentation will be on gender frameworks, and the representatives from FSM, Department of Health and Social Services, will be presenting on that. Let us welcome them to the podium.
Kirsa ucapur, Sherry. On behalf of Secretary Sam abroad, we thank you all. And I will be presenting a session about our gender frameworks at the national level. It will briefly cover the definition of gender and cover the gender reports, commitments, and the meetings that FSM has engaged and will continue to engage as we work on making sure that there is gender equality in our FSM. The reason we need gender equality is because it is a way of making sure that we as a country, as a society, as a community, and as individuals have better way of life, well-being, happiness, no violence, sustainable development, and economic growth. Gender makes sure that women and men, boys and girls, enjoy equal protection by law, equal pay for equal work, and there is equal enjoyment of human rights. Gender is a way of looking at the way we plan, do things as a government, as communities, and in all areas of life, and making sure that we take into account the experiences of both women, men, girls, and boys. Because women and men, girls and boys, do not experience life the same. Gender refers to socially constructed roles, behaviors, expressions, and identities of individuals. It influences how people are perceived and expected to act in society. It's important to remember that gender is distinct from biological sex, male and female. Gender influences opportunities and experiences. For instance, gender roles is girls should clean and boys should go fishing. Gender equality is when both women and men enjoy their rights. Women and men have equal outcomes such as good health, education in science, technology, education, and math. Gender equality is when we take actions targeting something that impacts only a certain group to ensure that there is gender equality. Example, women's access to health is a right. Gender equity refers to actions targeting the specific issues of women to make sure they have the time and confidence to access health care. In highlighting what gender equality, we must also talk about gender equity. Gender equality does not mean women and men are the same. It means women and men enjoy the rights. Women and men both contribution to development activities. Women and men and boys and girls are able to live happy, free from violence, protected by the law, and this country will have a sustainable peace, development, and economic growth. Examples of how we can make gender in our work and lives. For instance, business. Understand customers' needs, fosters inclusive workplaces. And for healthcare, it provides sensitive and appropriate care for all patients, girls and boys, women and men. Government develop equitable policies and programs. Private sectors ensures fair hiring, promotions, and service deliveries practices. One can say, what is gender in FSM? FSM's gender equality efforts are guided by a frameworks and applications at multiple levels, national, I would say state, national, sub-regional, regional, and international. They are all related and influence one another. The top circle, and I would say state, national, the middle circle is our regional, sub-regional, and the bottom circle is international. It is not set out by order or by priority, but this is just to depict that they are all related. For instance, we have protection of equality in our national laws. We commit to gender equality through sub-regional, regional declarations, and commitments. And at the international level, we recently made a statement at the UN General Assembly that as a country, FSM is committed to addressing gender equality. A list of commitments that I will share, and I will talk a few of them. At the international level, we have the UN Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, also known as CEDAW, that our national FSM has ratified as well. At the regional level, we have revitalized Pacific Leaders Gender Equality Declaration, Women's Human Rights from 2018 to 2030. And at sub-regional Micronesian gender equality frameworks, and that's from 2025 to 2030. At our national, we have our Constitution, the law, the FSM Strategic Development Plan, STP 2024 to 2043, and our FSM Gender Equality Policy. That policy is, in our strategic development plan, it is one of the key areas. We have a specific policy that we will launch during this 10th FSM Women's Conference at the end of the week to priorities in our FSM. Gender at the national level. FSM national and the state constitution guarantees equal protection for women and men. The FSM national gender equality policy that will run from this year to 2030 provides a strategic framework for advancing gender equality, as well as sectoral policies, example in fisheries, energy, that will integrate gender equality dimension. Our national FSM Department of Health and Social Affairs, namely the Gender Development Unit, GTU, is responsible for coordinating and monitoring gender mainstreaming, laws addressing violence against women and girls, and labor laws for maternity leave. FSM National Women's Conference. I would like to also acknowledge the FSM Women's Council and the Women's Councils and the Association and CSOs and community-based organization and the private sector for their tireless work to drive information and advocacy for gender equality in our country. There are some examples of gender frameworks at the national level. This conference is a significant event to raise awareness on gender issues in FSM, issues that have disadvantaged women. We all come here to discuss the issues, look for a way forward to ensure gender equality. Gender at sub-regional level. We have Micronesian Gender Equality Framework from 2025 to 2030. Micronesian Ministers for Women's Conference. The FSM participates in the Micronesian Island Forum Gender Equality Committee, MIFGC, which aims to progress gender equality at the sub-regional level. The recently endorsed Gender Equality Framework sets out key gender issues and actions through indicators for Micronesian countries to progress equality for women and men in our sub-region. This is agreed by our collective Micronesian leaders. Micronesian ministers and senators, leaders, get together to discuss gender issues and come up with recommendations which are then used for discussion at the regional level, national and international level. This first meeting was in Marshalls, RMI, the second in Nauru, 2024, and the third will be hosted by our very own FSM next year, 2026. And gender at the regional level, we have the Pacific Platform for Action. It's coordinated by SPC. It is a regional plan for advancing gender equality and women's rights in the Pacific. It provides a framework for national policies, actions to empower women, focuses on issues like health, education, economic empowerment, decision-making, and ending violence against women and girls. Two key activities that SPC has hosted under this area: the Women's Triennial Conference held every 3 years, the Women Ministers meeting held the same time as the Triennial. FSM continues to use the PPA as a guide for our strategies on gender equality. The Pacific Leaders Gender Equality Declaration is a collective agreement by all Pacific leaders that have committed to gender equality and social inclusion so that their people can lead free, healthy, and productive life. The pledge also covers issues we are discussing at the national level, like GBV, gender-based violence, and women and health, and meaningful participation of women and girls in climate action. And gender at international level, we do have the Convention on Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women and Girls, CETA. FSM is a party and must report on its implementation. Early next year, our FSM, or National Social Affairs Team, will coordinate the development of a state report for the FSM on CETA. It is not the first time for FSM to report to CETA. CSOs will also develop a report separately. We also have the Beijing Platform for Action, commitment to actions outlined at the 1995 World Conference on Women. All the countries in the world submitted reports last year, the 30th anniversary of Declaration. And it is also highlighted at the recent happening at the UN General Assembly. We report every 5 years on key targets to ensure gender equality is accelerated and achieved. With our Sustainable Development Goals, SDG, specifically SDG 5, on gender equality, but also integration of gender across all SDG. Challenges: we need to have a good data system to show us progress of how we are advancing gender equality and to have targeted actions and strategies. We need to increase our gender investment in capacity to address gender equality. The high rates of violence against women that we have also undermines gender equality. This is not an exhaustive list of challenges. Opportunities: we have a new revised gender policy, and it is embedded in the STB, our national STB. And there is commitment by our government and partners, both at the state, national, our CSOs, and private sector levels, to keep the discussion on gender going. In conclusion, FSM has continued to engage positively to recognize gender as a development, national and state priority at all levels. We will continue to coordinate and encourage. We will continue with our common goal to ensure that women, men, boys, and girls all achieve gender equality in our very own FSM. Again, on behalf of fabric of our communities, binding together, working together as one. Kini sa ucapur, kalangan, kamakar, kulo, and thank you all.
Thank you again to Mr. Jackson Joseph for the informative presentation on our gender frameworks. Recommendations. May we ask that each state limits it to one question from each state on the presentation on the national gender framework.
Sorry, can I just start? I want to thank Jackson Joseph. By the way, Jackson Joseph is the new gender coordinator at the national government. So I want to thank him for giving us that run through on those. But I was just telling him that he missed CRC, Convention on the Rights of the Child, because we're talking about women and young girls. The reason YAP state wants to raise the age of consent from 13 to 18, because 13 is still a young girl. So what age of consent means is that a girl in YAP, 13 and above, is free to decide whether or not they can have sex. In Pohnpei, no, 18 years. In Koshai, no, 18 years. No, sorry, in Koshai, Chuuk, 18 years. That was amended about 5-6 years ago. In Koshai, they're still working on it, not up to 18. So I wanted him to include that so that at his next presentation, CRC is part of this framework that we work on. That's what I wanted to add. Kalangan. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Marcella Jack, for the recommendation. Any other questions or recommendations? Let us start with Pohnpei State. Okay, that was Pohnpei. Okay, moving on to Koshrai State. Oh, there.
Thank you. I just wanted to know if the presentation, is it from the validation, the gender policy validation that Koshai missed to come for that one? I just wanted to make sure. Good luck.
Thank you, Kenya. I will answer to that, and our team is around to also assist on that question. It was also part of the discussion during the state consultations for the policy, the new policy that will be launched at the end of this week. So the answer is yes, it was discussed during the consultation, if my recollection is correct.
Thank you. Moving on to Yap State. Okay, nothing for now from Yap State, but if Yap has any questions or recommendations, they can always come to contact Mr. Jackson Joseph. Moving on to Chuuk State, questions and recommendations.
Thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Tina. I'm from near Chumeres Women, Chuuk's Women Network from Guam. I have a question regarding the CEDAW. I remember that there were many reservations that FSM hasn't complied with. I would like to know if there is any movement to remove FSM reservation on those subject or provisions and articles that we recommended so many years ago to remove. So that would be a question that I have. And if you want to know the specific, it's already recorded into the CEDAW report that we presented to United Nations in Geneva. Thank you.
Just say they're all still there. Just say they're still there. We're working on getting them removed.
Thank you. My sincere apologies. I'm not good with names. Chuuk. Information that I have, our national government is still working on that. And I hope I answer your question.
Well, kind of, but I am still very much not for maybe Marcela can enlighten us on it, because I've been with the CEDAW and the Women's Platform in FSM since 1992. We were part of the Beijing Conference on Women in 1995. And when FSM ratified the CEDAW, there were 2 protocols that we recommended. One of the, I don't particularly remember now the articles, but one of the articles was it regards to traditional culture to be in harmony with the provision of the CEDAW. And I'm sorry, I don't remember exactly which article. Maybe Marcela would still remember and can enlighten us on that. Thank you.
Thank you. Maris, would you like to share something on that?
Just real quickly, Tina, you're right. There were 3 reservations. When FSM government ratified, what that means is when the FSM government said, CEDAW, we will be subject to all the obligations under CEDAW. This was in 2004. However, we have reservations on number 1, number 2, number 3. Number 1 had to do with maternity leave. And the government said, even though we approved and become a signatory to this convention, it doesn't mean we will enact maternity leave in the country. That's what a reservation means. So, after that, that's one reservation. The national government has already enacted maternity leave. Pohnpei State has already enacted maternity leave. Koshai State has already enacted maternity leave. So it's time that the national government write to Geneva and say, okay, we want this reservation removed because we agree with maternity leave. And we can get into maternity leave later. Another one is Article 5, which is culture, tradition and culture. FSM government say same thing. Even though we sign on to this convention, It doesn't mean we're going to change our culture right away to match what's in the convention. So no one has done, since 2004, we haven't done, not that I know of, any studies to determine whether we have changed our culture to be in line with the convention. So maybe that one, we still leave it as it is. Then there's also one more that had to do with something else. Hey, Marstella, be my lawyer. I want to sue the government, but I want to go to Geneva. And then I said, okay, let's go to Geneva. Let's go to the Australian embassy, or maybe the US embassy, and get some money to go to Geneva, and we sue our government. And that's what you can do. You can sue the government in Geneva to the committee, CEDAW committee, if we ratify the protocol. I understand Pohnpei Women Council came with that position for this conference to recommend ratification of that protocol. So that's it. But there was one more reservation, but there has been no new laws enacted for that reservation. But for our purpose, because of maternity leave, I think we need to start moving towards removing that reservation. That's it. Did that make sense? No? Yes? We talk more tonight.
Thank you, Marstella.
Our last item in our program, the moment we all been waiting for. I invite the Bombay State delegation.
Here's another one for you. We got Gitchy Boy, Lava Lava, Wawa. Here's another one for you. Here's another one for you. We got Gitchy Boy. We got Gitchy Boy. Lava Lava. Lava Lava. Rain. And Rude Boy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Special dedication is going out to our listeners out there. Nambayo, and kapong siligang ko and Obi, Lord, Lisa, Sian, Kenny, Honoring, Joseph, Sinceria of the TikTok.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a special request by Secretary of Department of Health National Secretary Samo for one more. Now, let me just mention that the song that we marched in by, that was rebellion ever taken in the history of Pohnpei. So that was the significance of the song that we marched in with. So one more. Chance is given to those who haven't danced. Come up. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Special dedication is going out to your listeners out there. Nabayo, Eric Kapong Siligan, Rowan Obi, Lord, Lisa, Sian, Kelly, Honoring, Joseph, Sinceria on the TikTok. Enter iwi mimi sa pagkilikila sili may masama abon ng comment number 1 sang south and north east and west bukan dapat selalu sempat enter iwi mimi sa pagkilikila sili may masama
Again, may I have your attention, please? Before we do the march out, on behalf of Liken and Nankaliay Madalanin, our two highest traditional women, and all of us, including the governor, lieutenant governor, and all the Pohnpei women delegation, we want to thank all of the contribution that you made. So on our behalf, on behalf of our traditional women, we want to turn all the donations to be given to the organizers of this year's FSM Women Conference, which is the Chuuk Women Council. This is our contribution to you. So, Kitama? So please, somebody from the Chuuk Women Council, if you would come up to receive. It's very heavy. It requires 10 people to carry. So if you would come up and get before we do the march out. Thank you.
kasong ewan rose Zaratan kan kachipinen Nanong kisim machiwelen Os na melaw keito Wayin mangiling-inigiwe Damay din mauki Weken kakweweki Weken kakweweki Diyan mesan mabarap Bocheriat di peigoru Uwachen goldo Ipamongi dengan nado Let me be anti-be Go away, Go away, find a way, Go away, find a way,
Thank you, Team Pompey. Please take your seat. Takako. Takako. Where are you? Okay, thank you, Team Pompey. Before we close today's session, I have request and announcement to make. So the request, head of delegation to meet 30 minutes after today's conference. 30-minute meeting. And for the announcement, the upcoming FSM Women's Steering Committee annual general meeting and nomination of members will take place at L5 tomorrow after tomorrow's conference. Okay, with gratitude, thank you all for your participation. Oh. Another announcement, the marketing night is on Wednesday, not Thursday.
It will be at the CFTI Dock, clock 6:10 to 10 p.m. Yeah. And correction for the FWC, FSM Women Council meeting, it's for reorganization, not nomination. Yeah. Tonight, there's a reception at Blue Lagoon hosted by First Lady of Chuuk State. Please, let's go enjoy the food. Time for the dinner. Sorry, I was speaking my language. It's 6 p.m. to 10. Tonight, let's go continue dance. Yes, we can all sing and dance. So that's it for today. Let's go change into our dancing clothes. volunteer, one Lianalam or Mercedes, to do the closing prayer before we all leave tonight, and co-dance. Silence, please. We will have a closing prayer. Kailangan.
Kalangan. Lekan ko nan kaingin ko chalpan wan kachin low low ay bang patuan sansal. Sipoyatok chal kapa. Oh, gracious Heavenly Father, we have come to the end of our program today, and we thank you. We come to you, bow down before you with gratitude, with reverence. Thank you for being with us, guiding us, and today that we're able to come to the end of the program and still able to dance and enjoy each other. Thank you, O Lord, and we ask for thy blessing upon everybody as we depart for our respective places. And be strengthen us, O Lord, restore our strength for tomorrow so we can get together and also deliberate on these important issues that are facing our women, our communities, our churches, and our government. Thank you, O Lord. All these things we pray in the name of our Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.